Thank you. Everyone have a seat. Joshua Bryant. Joshua Bryant.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Hello.
Judge, we're going to be entering a plea as well as stipulating to the probation revocation.
Now let me call the case first, okay? Commonwealth versus Joshua Bryant, 26 CR 0031 and 24 CR 00103. Are you Joshua Bryant?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. Were you
Morning.
born in 1986?
Yes,
Last four digits, social security number 6756.
yes, sir.
We're here for a pretrial conference on 0031 and a probation revocation on 000103. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
We have a felony plea.
A motion's been tendered, sir. Says you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes,
Are you the same person named in these two criminal actions?
yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No, sir.
Have you discussed the charges with your attorney? Are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, sir.
Have you reviewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you? You believe you're fully informed about your case?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. I'm going to go over the rights with you, and then you can tell me whether you understand them. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speed trial by jury, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor, right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and a right to acquire the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of the charge against you. Understand that by entering a guilty plea, they can give up those rights. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any sentence that's within the range provided below. I don't have to accept it prior to accepting any recommendation. I'll wait for pre-sentence investigation report to be done by probation and parole. In the event that I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea and go to trial. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
You'll step to your left a little bit here. Ms. Gordon Anderson, what is your the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Yes, Your Honor. Upon a plea of guilty to trafficking in a controlled substance, first degree, first degree, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 5 years. Upon a plea of guilty to possession of a handgun by a convicted felon, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 5 years. The two 5-year sentences shall run concurrently for a total of 5 years to serve. The defendant shall stipulate to the revocation of Monroe indictment number 24 CR 103. This 5-year sentence shall run consecutively with Monroe indictment number 24 CR 103. The defendant shall forfeit the Ruger 22 cal mag with serial number 363-39268 to the Monroe County Sheriff's Department and be disposed of in accordance with the laws of the Commonwealth of Kentucky. The Commonwealth opposes probation and shock probation. The defendant shall receive credit for any time served. And the defendant agrees to have any and all evidence of the above style case forfeited and destroyed in a manner that's consistent with the laws of the Commonwealth and the holding agency.
Is that your understanding of the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Yes, sir.
Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment?
Yes, sir.
Stipulation voluntarily made on the violation, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Doing so your own free will?
Yes,
Knowing
sir.
your constitutional rights, so explain to us still your desire to give up those rights and allow the court to fix the punishment. You understand that after entering this plea, any future conviction could be enhanced on the persistent felony offender law. You know, that's your signature. You have the original document there. That's your signature on there.
Yes, Your Honor. It's my signature.
It's his signature on there.
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, I'll accept the plea order pre-sentence investigation report and schedule sentencing on June 18th. What are the court costs involved? $215. I'm gonna waive the court costs considering length of sentence, okay?
Judge, if I may, since he's stipulating to the 10 years and is being revoked today and will be a state inmate, we are just requesting to waive the PSI.
I can't do that.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, if he was already a state inmate and had been incarcerated for a while,
Yes, Your Honor.
he probably wouldn't, it won't affect him when he's moved anyway, then, you know, they won't move him out of there.
Be back. 6:18.
Good morning. Matthew Burkhead. Elmo versus Matthew Burkhead. Good morning. Are you Matthew Burkhead?
Yes, sir.
This is 21 CR 00110, Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Matthew Burkhead. Mr. Burkhead, were you born in 1993?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 6665.
Yes, sir.
You're here on a probation revocation. What's the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, we've issued a subpoena to the officer in Hardin County, Pennsylvania, but we're trying to contact his family, because he's not online, so we just passed this to me, so we can see if he's pleasant. This is a case where Mr. Burkhead got a 10-year sentence here. He got an imposition case in Hardin County. I think he's been indicted on it now.
That's good, sir.
So, in the court, he wanted to hear, so I'm trying to line the officer up for him.
Is it gonna be today, you say?
Well, I'll know something in a few minutes.
Okay.
Because we issued a subpoena. For
Okay.
some reason, he's not online or we don't
Okay.
hear from him.
Okay, that's fine.
Yes.
Just take him back and we'll call him back out. Commonwealth versus Justin Gillespie. This is active warrant on the docket. Mr. Gillespie around?
Judge, my understanding is he's at the Warren County Detention Center.
We did a transport order done, and the active warrant is on the new case. There's 25 CR 49 is where the active warrant on the other case is shown.
So if we can just set this till next month, hopefully
Wait just a second.
There was a transport order done.
Who was supposed to transport him?
Judge, I did submit a transport order
I'm
and
not talking to you. You've done what do you know, who was supposed to transport the prisoner? Did y'all get the transport order?
I didn't, we didn't get one. He's in Warren County, as they said this morning.
It was entered, but it had Barron County Detention Center on it, not Warren.
Okay, so we'll schedule him for, somebody put the wrong detention center on.
that would be me, Your Honor.
Yeah, it's okay. I made a mistake in 2012, I think. Let's go, have him here on June the 18th.
Yes, sir.
Great. Stephen Hammonds. Are you Stephen Hammonds? Good morning. You're here on 26 CR 0041 and 26 CR 0023. Mr. Hammonds, were you born in 2000?
Yes, Your Honor.
Last four digits, social security number 0941. You're here for an arraignment. Thank you very much. The grand, you have right to remain silent and you can step away and talk to your counsel. If you want the grand jury of Monroe County to turn an indictment charging you with burglary in a third degree and also theft, unlawful taking of disposition. You understand what those charges are?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Counselor, you acknowledge the identity of client received indictment, waive formal litigation arraignment, enter plea not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
Yes, we do, Your Honor.
You also have a pretrial conference on 26 CR 0023. You want a negotiation day, Mr. Stockton, on
Yes,
these two?
June the 5th at 9.
June the 5th at 9 a.m. And the next court date is June the 18th. Both of those are a condition of your bond, if you make your bond, okay? Thank you very much. Curtis Hurrigan. Curtis Hurrigan. Elmo versus Curtis Hurrigan. 26 CR 00040. Are you Curtis Hergen?
Yeah.
Good morning. Were you born in 1955? 1955?
Yep.
Okay, and the last four digits, social security number 8106.
Yes, sir.
You're here for a pretrial conference. What do we have?
We have a felony plea, Your Honor.
Okay. Sir, a motion has been tendered that says you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
Sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Are you the same person that was just identified in 26 CR 00040? Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No, sir.
Have you discussed this matter with your attorney? Are you satisfied with her advice?
Yes.
Have you viewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you? Believe you're fully informed about your case? You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea of guilty, I need to know that you fully understand those rights. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Your right to speak trial by jury, the right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor, have process issued to compel their attendance. You have a right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charges. Don't you understand that by entering a guilty plea, you give up all those rights? You understand that?
Yes, sir.
I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but under applying range of sentence provided by law, I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting your recommendation, I will wait a pre-sentence investigation report to be done by probation parole. In the event after reviewing that, I decide not to accept the recommendation and impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea for the trial. You understand that? Okay, you'll step to the left just a little bit here, sir. Step to the left.
I'm sorry.
She just needs to get to the microphone, okay? Ms. Gordon Anderson, go ahead.
Upon a plea of guilty to assault third degree, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 3 years, serve 90 days in jail with the balance probated for 3 years, supervised. The defendant shall obtain anger management counseling and complete all counseling sessions. The defendant shall have no contact with the Monroe County Hospital unless he needs emergency care. The defendant shall receive credit for time served. The defendant agrees to have any and all evidence in the above style case disposed of in a manner that's consistent with the laws of the Commonwealth and the holding agency.
Tell me a little bit about what happened here, will you?
He was at the hospital and he struck a nurse, punched her in the mouth. And then I think it was an ER visit, and this is, we consulted with the hospital, and this is the minimum jail time, and I think it's appropriate myself.
Okay. Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts of charge in the indictment?
You have to say it aloud.
Yes, sir.
Knowing your constitutional rights, as I've explained it to you, is it still your desire to give up those rights, enter a plea of guilty to charges and allow the court to fix your punishment within the range permitted by law? Is that correct?
Yes,
You
sir.
understand, any guilty plea, future convictions can be enhanced as far as penalty and persistent.
I'm guilty because I did do it.
Is this signature, your signature?
Yes, sir.
I'll accept the agreement, order a pre-sentence investigation board and schedule sentencing on June 18th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Has the new sheriff sworn, had all y'all sworn in? Here? Okay, I figured.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Mark Hunter. Mark Hunter. Are you Mark Hunter?
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Laura.
Were you born in 1977?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits of social security number 8597.
Yes, sir.
You're here on 19 CR 00114 on shock probation revocation, 22 CR 0053 shock probation revocation, 25 CR 0032 pretrial conference, and 25 CR 0079 a pretrial conference. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, we've been negotiating this case, but we've been held up because we're waiting on the DCBS records. We contacted them again this morning. They said they're working on trying to get them to us. So that's.
Do you want to put a negotiation day on it?
Yes.
Negotiation day on June the 5th. Your next court appearance is on June the 18th. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Rosemary Keys. Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Rosemary Keith, 26 CR 0021. Are you Rosemary Keith?
Yes, I
Good
am.
morning. Were you born in 1959?
Yes, I was.
Last four digits, social security number 1053.
Yes,
You're
sir.
here for sentencing this morning. Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole? Is it substantially correct?
Yes,
Is there any reason this lady should not be sentenced today?
No, Your Honor.
On a plea of guilty to trafficking and controlled substance first degree second offense, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 10 years on each count to run concurrently for a total of 10 years to serve. Commonwealth opposes probation. Okay,
Your Honor, if I may, I would like to ask this court to consider probation into treatment. We have a bed letter for Ms. Keith to enter into long-term treatment at Grace Recovery Home. The bed is available. It's in Russellville, Kentucky.
well, didn't she sign an agreement,
She did.
sign an agreement that she wasn't to be probated? Is that correct?
She signed an agreement and the Commonwealth is opposing. My understanding is that we can still,
Okay, well, I would consider this as a shock probation motion.
The Commonwealth's gonna be opposed because she played the trafficking.
Well, I
And I know the
just,
court can grant it, but I'm.
yeah, I'm just saying, I'm
This is
not,
not
I'm
a
not gonna
position.
probate her today.
understood.
Okay, because you know, and if you can present the Commonwealth an opportunity to see what you've got, that sort of thing, we'll take a look at it then, okay?
Judge Williams,
No, you can't. You want to step away and talk to your attorney? Step away.
May I call her to testify just at the final sentencing for her to be able to put it on the
Does she
record?
want to talk to you for a second before she does that, maybe?
so.
Having Byron the motor, we consider a quick trial.
Yeah.
So these judges today.
Yeah,
Step away from the microphone.
She is still wanting to testify today at the sentencing.
Raise your right hand. Swear the testimony about to give the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth.
yes.
You may inquire.
Ms. Geek, what would you like to tell the judge regarding why you want to be probated on this case?
Because I'm tired of living like this. I'm 67 years old. And I can't, my health is bad. I have 4 brand new great grandbabies and I need help. I've never had rehab. I've never had any help. And I know by the time I get out, if you agree to this, I can show you a changed person to live in the right way, Judge.
Commonwealth have anything to say?
This was a controlled drug buy, Your Honor, in the Commonwealth that opposes probation.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and impose the sentence and you can file a motion for shock probation if you can make an argument. The argument that I got caught for the second time I sold drugs and I won't do it again is not a very compelling argument. She hasn't have any proof of any addiction or any other extenuating circumstances or anything. So she'll be sentenced and you can take a look at shock probation motions and see what sort of offer that you can present to the Commonwealth that would change their mind on situations. Always got an opportunity. Thank you very much.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ricky Lee. I'm waiving the court costs on her because of the length of sentence. Commonwealth versus Ricky Lee, 26 CR 0032. Are you Ricky Lee?
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Good
Were
morning.
you born in 1986?
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits of your social security number, 5412.
Yes, sir.
We're here on a pretrial conference.
In your honor, we have a new proposal that we want to make to the victims in this case. Unfortunately, I had a murder case this month and we haven't been able to present that to the victim. We'd like to pass it for 1 more month, please.
That's fine. You know, we're still trying to apprehend one of the co-defendants too.
Negotiation day on June the 5th. Next court appearance on June the 18th.
Yeah, and your honor, there's just one more issue. His bond is 25,000 surety certified. We're just asking if there's any way we could get the certified off the conditions. They can't meet that.
What do you mean certified?
Well, the clerk is
Clerk
requiring
approved.
some
Clerk approved.
certification.
Well, clerk approved. I mean, you
Yes.
don't usually let people make bonds that aren't good for the bond. So I always put clerk approved on there to make sure that they come in and show proof that they can pay a $25,000 bond. And that's not a very high bond. Now, if you want to make a motion at some juncture for bond reduction and give Commonwealth notice of it, I'll consider that, okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you
Okay,
very
thank you, Your
much.
Honor.
Dean Russell.
We have Officer Shimmy on for the birthday next time.
Okay. Officer Hashimi, will you turn your camera on here and I'll call Commonwealth versus Matthew Burkhead. Bring Matthew Burkhead back out. And Danny Russell next. You want to call your witness?
Yeah, Officer Shimmy, is it deputy or officer? I'm sorry.
Deputy.
Deputy
If you
Shimmy.
raise your right hand, please. You swear the testimony that you're about to give is the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, Your Honor.
Lower your hand, you may inquire, Mr. Stockley.
Deputy Shimmy, how long, where are you employed
I'm employed with the Hardin County Sheriff's Office.
and how long have you worked there?
I've been there for 2 years.
Okay, and I want to ask you, are you familiar with a defendant named Matthew Burkhead?
I am.
And did you have any, did you stop him in December of 2025?
Yes, sir.
And you have his, I want to ask you, you remember what date that was?
On December 25th.
No, I'm asking you, remember do you have your citation in front of you?
No, sir, I do not.
Okay, if your citation read December 17th of 2025, would that have been correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and do you remember the facts of this case?
I do, sir.
Okay, can you tell the court what happened?
Yes, sir. So I did conducted a traffic stop on Mr. Burkhead, and it was for failure to dim high beams, and also had one headlight reason for the high beams. During the stop, I did notice some deceptive behaviors, a little bit of nervousness with Mr. Burkhead and the passengers inside. At that time, I did call for a backup unit, and the backup unit was a canine handler. Whenever the backup unit, Deputy Ray, arrived with the canine Phantom, he did deploy canine Phantom around the vehicle once a positive alert. Once the canine gave a positive alert on the free air sniff of the vehicle, that's whenever we conducted a search of the vehicle. At that time, Deputy Ray had also located a Tudor straw that had suspected methamphetamine residue inside of it. Mr. Burkhead also did advise that it was methamphetamine. I didn't continue to search, and then in the middle console underneath the dash in the floorboard, I did find a pill bottle that also contained suspected methamphetamine residue inside of that as well.
Okay. And did you go ahead and charge him for possession of a controlled substance?
I did.
Okay, and you know what the status of that is now in Hardin County? Has he been indicted on that case?
I'm not sure. I can look that up. Yeah, he has not been indicted yet.
Okay, I have no further questions.
Deputy Hashimi, there were other individuals inside that vehicle that night.
Correct.
Were any of them charged with possession?
No, sir.
He was initially charged with possession of controlled substance, third or greater offense. That has now been changed to first offense, correct?
I believe so. This is the first time I've had any type of hearing.
Meaning, based on your search of his criminal history, you have not seen a first or second offense.
Oh, I apologize. Yeah, during the search through CourtNet, I did see that he had priors, but looking at it now, I do not. I just only see one pending charge from my case.
And then you testified this is residue inside the straw in the bottle.
That is correct.
Okay. Did you field test?
No, sir, we do not have field tests.
At the traffic stop, he was compliant and did not pick up a charge of resisting arrest or anything like that.
Correct. Yeah, just the 3 charges.
Okay. Your Honor, no further questions.
I don't have any redirects.
Hey, do you have any other witness for the Commonwealth?
No, Your Honor.
Do you have any witnesses?
The witness is just an argument, Your Honor.
Okay, what's the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, he was on probation for 10 years for possession of a handgun and firearm, a convicted felon. He's picked up a new felony in Hardin County. The Commonwealth had no choice but to file a motion to revoke. It appears that he identified the substance of meth in his car and he's been using meth. So either he needs to be revoked or sanctioned in this case.
And Judge, we would ask at this time for my client's probation not to be revoked. We do understand that he was arrested. He has not been convicted of a possession charge at this time. It is still pending grand jury, and I think we're even past the 60-day window on that. He has been in custody since December, so we have almost 6 months of custody credit. We would be asking for sanction. Mr. Burkhead has been on probation since October 20th, 2022. And he had a little bit of admitting to marijuana use, but other than that, he has been just fine on probation. He also has been working as a supervisor at Accabono. So I would ask that
How long has he been in?
since December.
How long is that? Is that
4 or 5
6
months.
months?
4 or 5 months.
6 months.
December 30th.
Does he have his job available if he gets out?
Yes, sir.
Based on my conversation with him, Your Honor.
I'm gonna sanction him with 6 months. And I'm also gonna extend his probationary period for 5 years. And I'm doing that because you're working. Okay?
Okay, so.
Well, I don't want you to say anything. You step back and ask your attorney. Okay?
Dang, I hold us, baby.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you.
So as soon as he provides a comment, Mr. Bell,
Sorry.
kind of wait a while, okay? No problem. You said Mr. Carter'd like to talk to you. He's sitting there.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I want you to provide proof that he's got the job, okay? And if he provides proof, I'll go ahead and let him out. And even cut the 6 months short because he's been there if he's got the job, and I'll let him out and extend it. And you have any objection to your probation being extended to 5 years?
No, sir.
Okay.
I was actually going.
Well, it's all right. You're doing pretty good right now. Don't dig yourself a hole here, okay?
Yes, sir.
Stay away from anybody that you think might have anything around. I don't like the gun charge in the first place.
I understand that.
Okay, well, good luck. Go forth.
Officer can be excused.
Yeah, officer, thank you very much for your efforts in this thing and your willingness to come and testify, okay?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
Let's take a short break. Just a second.
He'd rather no talking to your king.
I just like getting in trouble. This makes my day. I just think another pigeon walking up to me here is gonna get chewed out.
You know, I just remember having a bad moment, but at least he was gentle.
He was.
That's all. That's all he has. And losing weight, man. I'm in between bunch. One too tight, one too loose.
I lost weight during that trial, but now I'm gained back.
It's just fenders.
Okay, let's get started again. Go on the record. Oh, we on Danny Russell now, Megan. We on Danny Russell. Commonwealth versus Danny Russell. Are you Danny Russell?
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Morning.
You born in 1977,
Yes, sir.
last four digits, social security number 6635.
Sir.
We're here on 26 CR 0024 for a pretrial conference. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
The defense has requested DCBS records and we're working on trying to get those and actually called this morning. So they said they were working on those.
Okay, June the 5th for negotiation day and June the 18th, the next court date, okay? Do you need an order for me to get
I
anything?
think it's already been tendered to you and been sent to DCBS. So just trying to get
Yeah.
those records.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Thank you very much.
Your Honor.
If you have, if this gets extended again because they don't have records, I will take a look at something here. I'm not gonna keep him held for indefinitely without getting things. So we'll consider that, okay?
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Kyle Simmons. Commonwealth versus Kyle Simmons, 24 CR 0053. Are you Kyle Simmons?
Sir.
Good morning. Were you born in 1990?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 8515.
Yes, sir.
It was a Commonwealth have to say.
Mr. Simmons has 5 years on a pretrial diversion warrant endangerment first, and he recently picked up a new driving under the influence.
Judge, we'd asked Commonwealth if they were open to a drug court.
Are you going to stipulate to that?
He's not going to stipulate.
Well, then we'll have to have a hearing. You got the officer ready?
Now,
Okay, we'll schedule the hearing for June 18th.
I think the officer's out of the country on this one, so it'll have to be.
June 18th, yeah, okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
Eli Smith. Commonwealth versus Eli Smith. Are you Eli Smith? Yeah. Good morning. Mr. Smith, we're here on 25 CR 0009 for sentencing, reborn in 2003. What's the last four digits social security number?
1042.
1042. Have you had an opportunity to review the precinct's investigation report done on probation and parole? You gone over this report with this gentleman?
I have, Your Honor.
Okay. Is it substantially correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is there any reason this gentleman should not be sentenced?
No, Your Honor.
Pretrial diversion was voided on 4/16/2026. So I hereby sentence you to 2 years. You get credit for time served. Okay,
Thank you, Your Honor.
thank you very much. Waive the court costs. Christopher Stafford. For sentencing. Commonwealth versus Christopher Stafford, 24 CR 0010. Are you Christopher Stafford? Christopher Stafford?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. You were born in 1975.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits of social security number 7936. You're here for sentencing. Have you had the opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation parole?
Yes.
Counselor, is it substantially correct?
Yes,
Is there any reason this gentleman should not be sentenced today?
no, Your Honor.
On plea of guilty possession of controlled substance, first degree, first offense, he shall receive a sentence of 2 years, probated for 4 years. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Defendant shall pay extradition restitution of $69.83. Where they bring him from, Salina?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty cheap. I'm just,
Maybe a forfeiture on the.
what does the court cost?
$215.
$215. So combine 215 plus 69.83, you make payments at $40 a month, starting 30 days from today. Okay? You'll need to meet with probation and parole officers. Do what?
Be released.
He'll be released today?
Yes.
When can he meet with probation and parole?
8 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Where do you live, sir?
Macon County.
Macon County, Tennessee.
Yep.
Why don't y'all, can you get somebody to visit him in jail?
Today.
Yeah, we can, if somebody could visit him today, we could release him today. You'd rather be released today or wait till tomorrow?
That'd be fine.
Yeah, that's.
I've been here going.
Your Honor, he needs to understand that, we can't, he doesn't need to go to Tennessee until we transfer him through our ICOT system. They catch him down there before we can get all that done, and we have to get his judgment and everything to get him, a lot of paperwork to get him down there.
So what he's telling you is we'll probate you here. You'll be under the supervision of supervision of this probation and parole office here until they get your paper transferred down to Tennessee. So you don't need to go back into Tennessee. How long does that usually take?
Being he's probated today, it's within 7 days, I can get him done first thing in the morning, and he can have his reporting instructions, and he can go. He can be back down home by noon tomorrow.
Okay, let's do that. Let me let you out in the morning so you have some place to stay tonight up here. Okay, we'll let you out in the morning. You go to probation parole office in Glasgow or where?
Yes, sir.
And your attorney will tell you where the probation parole office in Glasgow is, and then you need to have somebody ready to pick you up.
All right.
Okay?
All right.
Okay,
Thank you.
yeah. Tammy Sweezy. Commonwealth versus Tammy Sweezy. This is 24 CR 0094. You Tammy Sweezy.
Yes,
You born in 1971.
yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 6766.
Yes, sir.
She here for sentencing.
She is, Judge.
Have you had an opportunity, ma'am, to go over the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole?
Yes, sir.
Is it substantially correct?
Yeah.
Counselor, is there any reason why this lady should not be sentenced?
There is a judge.
She had 3 years pretrial diversion that was voided on April 16th. So I'll impose the sentence of 3 years. And I'll waive court costs because of the time involved.
Judge, I believe we had an agreement to have her, given her time served and her to go into IOP due to some medical situations that she's going
From
into.
what I recall, she went into Tennessee jail in May of last year and was here in there until how long? I can't remember.
She done a
I
year down
done
there.
373 days. Go down there.
And then,
I was gonna agree if the court wanted to probate and put her in IOP, I don't mind, since she served that much jail time in Tennessee and this is a possession case.
Is it a different charge in Tennessee or was she being held on this
It's a
charge?
different charge now. Now, I don't know what.
Paraphernalia.
but she stayed 4 months down there for a hold here also. And she's got how much time in now?
I've been in Barron County 3 months.
So she's got 7 months served on this already.
Let's do a motion for shock probation on it. When it happens, just do a motion for shock probation. Okay?
You do that in 30 days.
Yeah,
Then it's all right, he can just tender me an agreed order after 30 days.
yeah, that'd be right. That'd be on June 18th. June 18th, okay?
Thank you, Judge.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Sorry, Judge.
That's all right.
Sonny Voorhees. Sonny Voorhees. Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Sonny Voorhees, 22 CR 0074 and 26 CR 0036. 74 is probation revocation and 36 is pretrial conference. You are Sonny Voorhees.
Yes, sir.
Good morning. You were born in 1974. Last four digits, social security number 8685. Yeah, correct. What does the Commonwealth have to say in this?
The Commonwealth in case number 26 CR 36 is ready for a trial date, but Mr. Bell informed me that he wanted a little bit more time before it was set.
I'd like to be able to look through the case, Judge. We negotiated several different ways of trying to resolve it. It didn't work out. I'd like to look to see if there's any procedural action I need to take.
Is there any, what about the probation revocation? It's predicated on these charges. Is that what it is? So you want to wait till these charges are
That's fine.
tried? You want a negotiation date? You've already negotiated. There's no reason to negotiate.
I don't see it. Mr. Bell, he's got any motion filing the 18th.
Yeah, file them by the 18th, and on 18th, if there's not a resolution, we'll set a speedy trial date. Okay?
Judge, I won't be working on the 18th. I could try to get on Zoom if you'd let me do that.
I'll allow you to do that.
All right.
Yeah. So if you have any motions, if you don't have any motion for that day, then be on Zoom with your calendar and we'll set a trial date.
Yes,
Okay?
sir. I understand.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you
Judge.
very much. Commonwealth versus Dustin Woodard.
I'm not handing that file.
Are you Dustin Woodard? Good morning. This is 23 CR 0002. Mr. Woodard, were you born in 1992?
Yes, yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 1511.
Yes, sir.
We're on probation revocation. What does the Commonwealth note say?
Probation violation. Mr. Woodard was placed on supervision in May of 23. He completed drug court in November of 24. And he hadn't had any incidents, but he got a new misdemeanor arrest on 4/18/26, criminal mischief second, and alcohol intoxication. And on that day, it's alleged he kicked a door in a neighboring residence, almost striking a child when he was in a dispute with Courtney Otterburn about his child. I've contacted these people, or my staff has. They're not wanting to prosecute the misdemeanor case. The victim in that case is not. And that's the reason I didn't subpoena them here today. I can either do that next month, or I've got a proposal that Mr. Woodard be released with a sanction, that he go to anger management classes. And since there was an AI, he probably needs to be evaluated by the SSC too. Otherwise, I can subpoena the lady here.
Your Honor.
How many days has he been in jail?
Did you come in, Dustin?
For 20, I think.
420, since about April 20th, Your Honor.
April 20th. Well, let's do a 30-day sanction. 30 days, so you get out in 10 days or so. The anger management and alcohol evaluation to see if he's got any problem. I'm gonna tell you what, Mr. Woodard, what'll happen to you one of these days, if you kick somebody's door in, somebody will shoot you graveyard dead, because they've got, under Kentucky Stand Your Ground, they got absolute right. You do that just to blow you away. So, you know, that could happen to you. Okay? So I'll let you out in that time period. And what do the court call it? The court cost in this? No court cost. So you show proof that you've signed him up for these things to the Commonwealth. Is that all right with the Commonwealth? Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. Michael Woodard. Michael Woodard. Are you Michael Woodard?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. This is 17 CR 00104. Here for sentencing. Were you born in 1975?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 5356.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole.
Yes, sir.
It's substantially correct.
It is, Your Honor.
Is there any reason that this gentleman should not be sentenced today?
No, Your Honor.
Pleading guilty possession of controlled substance, first degree, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 3 years. Upon pleading guilty to tampering with physical evidence, sentence of 5 years to 3 and 5 years shall run concurrently for a total of 5, probated for 5 years, supervised. You should pay restitution, extradition restitution at 80-23. And court costs an amount of $180. First payment on those will be started 30 days from today. Now, this is another situation where you have an out-of-state resident, is that right? So you'll have to, this probation will have to start here and they'll have to get it approved down in Tennessee for a transfer. Are you gonna go see him in the morning over there sometime? Or-
Alabama, is Alabama?
Tennessee.
Same time.
Okay, well, I'll release you in the morning. You come over to the probation parole office. But absolutely don't go into Tennessee to get that set up, because if you do, I'm gonna use a technical Monroe County term. It'll gum things up. You understand what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you'll get an order about the court costs.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Y'all have anybody that's been transported, anybody else? Y'all are good. So we'll do the out of custody docket, Commonwealth versus Caleb Bernard. Is it, Allen County doesn't appear to be on there, but they're not scheduled for another 15 minutes. Are you, Caleb Bernard?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. You're here on 26 CR 0026 for the pretrial conference. Were you born in 2002?
Yes,
Last 4 digits, social security number 7191.
yes.
What's the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, Ms. Hill's got one of the co-defendants and she tendered a discovery request. We're working on getting a video enhanced. And I think there's some other things, so we need another month on this if we can get it.
You want negotiation day too?
Yes.
Negotiation day on June the 5th, the next court appearance on June the 18th. Both of them are conditions for your bond, okay?
We'll talk before then.
Nicholas Burge,
Thank you.
yes. Commonwealth versus Nicholas Burge, 25 CR 0071. Are you Nicholas Burge? Good morning. Were you born in 1985?
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security number 3658.
Yes, sir.
We're here for pretrial conference. What do you have?
Felony plea.
A motion's been tendered that says you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Are you the same individual that was just identified in 25 CR 0071?
Yes.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No, sir.
Have you discussed this matter with your attorney? Are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, sir.
Have you reviewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you? Believe you're fully informed about your case?
Yes, sir.
Understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. I'll go over them and then ask you, okay? You have the right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speed trial by jury, right to be represented by the counsel at your jury trial, right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor. Right to appeal this matter to a higher court if you lose, and right to acquire the Commonwealth proven under reasonable doubt to the guilty charge against you. Understand that they enter a guilty plea, they give up those rights. You understand that? And I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided below. I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting any recommendation, I'll await a pre-sentence investigation report that will be done by probation and parole. In the event, after reviewing that, I decide not to take Commonwealth's recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw that for the trial. Do you understand that? Ms. Gordon Anderson, what is Commonwealth's recommendation?
Yes, Your Honor, we have an information in this case. We are dismissing the indictment number 25 CR 71, and the defendant has signed an information for wanton endangerment first degree. Upon a plea of guilty to information.
Wait, why are you just not amending the indictment?
That way it could be probated. We contacted the victim and this is in accordance with his wishes. He wanted a probated sentence and the victim, the defendant stay away.
What was the original charge?
It's an assault. It's such
Yeah.
a-
Assault second.
Why couldn't it be the
We can't
charge?
get a class D felony on assault. There's
Yeah,
no class D felony. That's the
Be a
problem.
mystery here.
Yeah.
So you're gonna proceed on a misdemeanor information?
No, it is wanton endangerment first, so it'd still be a
Change
felony.
it to a D. Okay, okay, go ahead.
Upon a plea to guilty to the information indictment number 26 CR, whatever we fill it in for the charge of wanton endangerment first degree, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 5 years, probated for 5 years, supervised. The defendant shall have no contact with the victim or the victim's real property. The defendant shall receive credit for time served. The defendant shall obtain gainful employment or do a minimum of 30 hours per week until gainful employment is obtained. The defendant agrees to have any and all evidence in the above style case forfeited and destroyed in a manner that's consistent with the laws, the Commonwealth, and the holding agency.
What is the new number on the information when you convert it to a criminal action number?
26 CR 46.
CR 42,
46.
46? Okay. Is that your understanding, sir, of the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Yes, sir.
Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts as charged in the information?
Yes, sir.
You're doing so of your own free will, knowing your constitutional rights are explained. Is it still your desire to give up those rights into this plea? You understand by entering this plea, any future convictions of felonies could be enhanced for a sentencing because of that. You understand? Is that your signature on the document?
Yes, sir.
I accept your plea and schedule sentencing for it's for June the 18th, and you'll need to meet with a probation and parole officer. Okay?
I can do that one by Zoom too, I assume, Judge.
Do what?
I could do that one by Zoom also.
Sure. Make sure you go over the document with him though.
Oh, I will, Judge. Is there any objection to his ankle monitor being removed now since he?
I have none.
Okay, we'll enter an order removing the ankle monitor. Christopher Bryant. Commonwealth versus Christopher Bryant. 26 CR 009. Are you Christopher Bryant? Good morning. We're here on 26 CR 009 for sentencing. Were you born in 1989?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 3558.
Yes, sir.
You had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done with probation parole. Is it substantially correct?
Yes, sir.
The only thing, Your Honor, on page 5, I think it's page 5 where it gives the narrative of this case. It refers to Warren County Circuit Court and Warren County Grand Jury, and it obviously should be Monroe. I don't know how much effect that has on things, but I should point that out.
Okay, well, will you make a notation of that, make a correction on the pre-sentence investigation report? Upon pleading guilty possession of controlled substance, first degree, first offense, the offense shall receive a sentence of 3 years, probated for 5 years, supervised. Shall be referred to social service clinician for any recommendations. Receive credit for any time served. Report costs $240. You need any time to pay that?
Pay
Any
again.
time to pay the $240? Okay, you pay it today and you meet with probation parole officer, okay?
All right, thanks, sir.
Thank you, yeah.
Your Honor, I don't know if I need to ask the court, but I had to file a motion for a partial bond assignment in that case. I don't know if I need to be.
Has he got a cash bond up? Okay, go ahead, and that can be released. I don't,
Once he pays court costs.
after the court cost is taken out.
Thank you, Jeremy.
Okay, no problem. Justin Bunch. Commonwealth versus Justin Bunch. Are you Justin Bunch?
Sir, good morning.
Good morning to you. You're here on 25 CR 0044 and 26 CR 0045 for arraignment. Were you born in 1982?
I was.
Last 4 digits, social security number 5069.
It is.
You have the endowment there, young man. Okay, I don't know whether you've been served on or not, but I can arraign you since you're here. So the grand jury of Monroe County's returned an indictment charging you with tampering with physical evidence. You acknowledge the identity of your client, see the indictment, wait for more read and arraignment, and plead not guilty on the tampering with evidence charge.
Do, Your Honor.
Okay, now, what is the Commonwealth's position on this?
We're asking that these two indictments be consolidated. They're out of the same events.
Without objection, so ordered.
And then I have no objection to him remaining out on the same bond. And I don't know if we need another negotiation day or if you just want to get a trial date.
If we could get one more negotiation.
June the fifth for negotiation and June the eighteenth. And if we reach the resolution of the eighteenth, we can set a trial date.
Yes,
Are you in handcuffs now? Have
Yes,
they
sir.
just arrested you? Okay, well, he's already been processed once, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
So there's no reason to process against you. You can let him go and you be on the same bond that you're on another charge, okay?
Sir, thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah. Catherine Carmichael, active warrant,
Yeah, she's been in NCIC a while now.
NCIC, okay. Ryan Carnahan, active warrant. So the
Yeah,
NCIC
we'll
too.
have to put him in NCIC.
NCIC, Jonathan Clark. Commonwealth versus Jonathan Clark, 25 CR 0076. Are you Jonathan Clark?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. Were you born in 1974?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 6109.
Yes.
Okay, I don't see your lawyer here. Candace Combs.
My lawyer called me last night and told me that we didn't have to be here, but I came anyway because it's such a late notice. Her letting me know.
I think you did the right thing.
So
What's the deal?
Did we approach?
Yeah,
Last time we met with his attorney, he was going to cooperate.
okay.
Hey,
Wait, no, no.
With the
Wait.
Morning, Judge.
Good morning. Commonwealth versus Jesse Couture, 26 CR 0038 and 26 CR 0039. Good morning. Were you born in 1976?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 2126. What's the Commonwealth have to say?
Judge, we're ready to set a trial. Mr. Garrett wants one more negotiation day and that's it.
If we can have one more negotiation day, Judge, he had a second case that was indicted just last month. We're still trying to talk about the original case. If we can just set it for 30 more days and then set it for a trial after that date, if we don't have it resolved, would be
What is the
helpful.
charge?
He's got in 26 CR 38 is possession of controlled substance first. And 26 CR 39 is unlawful transaction with minor.
Do you have, why are we continuing it? Why do you want?
Just some more time to basically go through the case and continue negotiating with the prosecutor, Judge, to see if this case
Have
can.
you
be
done one
resolved.
negotiation?
I think we just had one on both cases, I believe.
That's right.
We've had one on both cases.
Negotiation day on June the 5th, next court day on June the 18th. If we don't have it by June the 18th, we'll set a trial date.
Yes, thank you, Judge.
Jacqueline Fancher. Commonwealth versus Jacqueline Fancher. Are you Jacqueline Fancher?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. This is 25 CR 0062. Were you born in 1985? Last four digits of your social security number are what?
7569.
You're here on a pretrial diversion revocation. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Basically, the basics of the revocation, Your Honor, is a new case. And I don't see the probation officer on it yet.
I think at least from what I received, there was something about
New promoting contraband.
promoting contraband in custody.
Yes.
I'll let you speak on what you wanted to do then.
Well, I guess we'll have to have a hearing. There was a pretrial on the promoting contraband and just happened in May. But I guess I need Miss Meredith here.
Sure.
You try to contact me.
Yeah, let me see.
Judge, if I could, I just took this case yesterday, an emergency situation as a
June the
conflict.
5th for negotiation, June the 5th for negotiation, June 18th for next court date.
Don't go, I need to give you a card.
have
Thank
a-
you, Your Honor.
And if you want a hearing, you need to notify them so they can have an officer here unless it comes to resolution on June the 5th.
I'll let him know on the 5th, Your Honor.
Okay, that'll be fine. Commonwealth versus Dawson Gross. Are you Dawson Gross? Good morning. This is 26 CR 0027. Mr. Gross, were you born in 2001?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 9091.
Yes, sir.
Okay, we're here for a pretrial conference.
Your Honor, Mr. Gross is co-defendant along with Jacob Warren with Caleb Bernard that was called earlier, and we're trying to get the video enhanced to the defendant so we can have one.
June the
more
5th negotiation, next court date, June the 18th. And
Yes,
if
sir.
if you don't have it enhanced, but then y'all can do it agreed order.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Thank you,
very
Your Honor.
much.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Christina Hunton. Now, I do not see Allen County on the online. Could probation and parole, could you check to see if Allen County is going to be on the line? They're supposed to be with Stephen Coots.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Are you Christina Hunton?
Yes, sir.
Is that how you say your name?
Yes, sir.
Okay. This is 26 CR 0027. Ms. Hunton, were you born? No, excuse me. 26 CR 0037. Were you born in 1991?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits of your social security number are 7357.
Yes, sir.
You're on a pretrial conference. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
We have a pretrial version.
That is correct, Your Honor.
A motion been tendered that says that you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Are you the same person that we just identified in 26 CR 0037?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today in
No,
any
sir.
way? Having discussed this matter with your attorney, are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes,
Do
sir.
you view the evidence the Commonwealth has against you, believe you're fully informed about your case?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea, that you have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution before I can accept the plea of guilty. I need to know that you fully understand those rights.
Yes, sir.
I'll go over them and then and ask you if you understand. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speed trial by jury, right to be represented counsel, jury trial, right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses, called to testify against you, right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor, and process issued to compel their attendance, right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and the right to acquire the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty charged against you. Understand that by entering a guilty plea, that you give up all those rights. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
I may consider Commonwealth's recommendation, or I may apply any sentence, arrange a sentence provided by law. After reviewing the pre-sentence investigation report, if I decide to give you a harsher or more harsh sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea and go to trial. Okay. I'm going to ask you some qualifying questions. Have you previously been diverted in the last 5 years?
No, sir.
Having felonies in the past 10 years?
No, sir.
Are you presently on probation?
No, sir.
Do you understand if you fully completed the diversion program, the charges will be dismissed? Do you understand that if you do not fully complete the diversion program, you brought back in front of me and I avoid the pretrial diversion, you'll be sentenced and you'll be a convicted felon. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
And then sentences and future felonies could be enhanced on the persistent felony offender law. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Move your left, please. What is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Yes, Your Honor. Upon a plea of guilty to possession of a controlled substance, first degree, first offense, methamphetamine, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 3 years, pretrial diverted for 3 years, supervised. The defendant shall be referred to the social service clinician and follow any and all recommendations. The defendant shall receive credit for time served. The defendant agrees to have any and all evidence in the above styled case disposed of in a manner with the laws of the Commonwealth and the holding agency. The defendant shall do a minimum of 30 hours per week of community service until gainful employment is attained.
Is that what you agreed to?
Yes, sir.
Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment?
Yes, sir.
Doing so your own free will. When your constitutional rights explains to your desire to proceed, allow the court to fix your punishment within the range permitted by law.
Yes, sir.
Is that your signature on the motion offer?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I accept the agreement signed. What are the court costs in this case? You need some time to pay that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll let you pay it $30 a month. The first payment 30 days from today. You need to meet with the probation parole officer over there to get some information.
Yes, sir.
Make sure I sign these. Grady Jones.
Thank you, Your Honor. That concludes my.
Have a blessed day. Commonwealth versus Grady Jones, 25 CR 0055. Are you Grady Jones?
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Morning.
Were you born in 1960?
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security and 9041. You're here for sentencing today.
Yes, Your Honor.
Judge, if I might. Judge, the last time we were here, we had continued this case so that he could finish out the program at the healing place. He is currently on step 10, which he'll move up from there to step 11 on 6/9. He'll graduate the program on 7/13. He's doing really well. The healing place has even offered him to become a teacher after he has completed that program. So what I was going to ask the court to do is permit him to finish that program before sentencing. If we could set him to the July motion hour, that is a benefit to him. He is utilizing that program and
What
has
is
done well.
Commonwealth?
Seems like we've been trying to hit a moving target here because it was May, we're gonna be ready, now it's July.
Well,
It's
these,
been a good break because we're amending the trafficking down to possession. You know, Mr. Jones is the one that committed the felony while he was on parole. It wasn't us. We'll have to pay his constable.
Judge, we don't dispute any of that.
I'm gonna go ahead and sentence him. Let's get it over, get it out of the way. On plea of guilty possession of controlled substance first offense, defendant receive a sentence of 1 year. He shall receive credit for time served. Just get behind it. Okay? Thank you very much.
Do you have?
You want some
anything
time to
else?
turn himself in?
Could you do that, Judge? So we can finish getting his stuff from the healing place and then coming to report.
What kind of stuff does he have there?
What do you have up at the healing place?
All my clothes and watches.
Clothes, watches, and
What do you have to say about it?
Your Honor, he's on parole. If he's sentenced today, he's got to go into custody with us immediately.
Yeah, you just have to get some, it's beyond my control.
I can't.
could you enter the order tomorrow?
No, just needs to have somebody pick stuff up, okay?
Yeah.
Anthony Massengale. Commonwealth versus Anthony Massengale. 26 CR 0044. Are you Anthony Massengale? Good morning. Were you born in 1977? Last 4 digits, social security number 6135.
Yeah.
Were you in district court in this matter?
Yeah.
Okay, do you have a public defender there?
Yeah.
I'll continue that representation. This is the arraignment. Okay. He hasn't been served, so we need to take him into custody yet, but I'm gonna go ahead and arraign him. The grand jury of Monroe County has returned an indictment charging you assault in the 2nd degree. You understand what that charge is?
Yes.
Okay. You acknowledge the identity of your client, receive the indictment. Here you go. Enter a plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions. What does the bond say that? What is this bond say that?
Judge, I don't have any paperwork on it.
Well, it was one on the
$10,000 cash.
$10,000 cash bond, so it's bound to be on the initial warrant. You need to take him into custody and call the sheriff's department to come process him.
Your Honor, if I may make an oral motion to ask if the bond could be a surety bond.
Well, is he on bond in district court?
Yes.
I don't mind keeping the district court bond since he turned himself in. I've been in contact with his family members and I know.
Well, he's got to be processed.
Yeah, I'm not disputing that, but I don't mind.
What is the bond in district court?
Judge, I believe it was a 60-day order. He was not
The what?
indicted. He was not indicted within 60 days, so we had filed a 60-day order, so this is a longer case. So he is,
It originally posted a $10,000 surety bond, but if the 60 days has passed, then that's been released.
I don't
What
mind
is
being-
this, what is this about?
This is a dispute between him and another gentleman, and I've had to get a special prosecutor because there's two involved. And it's an alleged assault, is what it is. And there's gonna be an alleged wanton endangerment against the other man that's the alleged victim in this case. So they kind of stayed away from each other and stayed out of trouble. That's the reason.
What would you suggest as bond?
I just reinstate the district court bond with conditions not to be.
$20,000 clerk approved surety.
Yeah.
Okay, and then conditions stay away from the other person. Do you work somewhere publicly?
Not publicly. I got a couple big jobs going on about doing, rock walking, detainer wall. And
Okay,
one
well,
big job coming.
what you need to do is you can go to work, you can be at home, go to a doctor and church, okay? Other than that, I don't want you out of gumming around. You
Yeah, I
know?
don't do that.
I know, but I don't know that you don't. I'll take your word that you don't. Y'all need to take him into custody and then process him, and you need to have somebody come in and sign your bond, sir, okay? Charlie Pickering.
Your Honor, I apologize. Is that 6-5 negotiation, 6-18 pretrial?
Yeah, negotiation June 5th, next court date's 18th. Both of them are conditions your bond, June the 5th, June the 18th, okay? Charlie Pickering, come around. 26 CR 0007. Did we ever hear anything from the jail over there?
Yes, Your Honor. Jeff sent me his email, Megan's email, and the Zoom link now.
Okay, that's great. Are you Charlie Pickering?
Yes, sir.
We're here on 26 CR 007. Good morning. Were you born in 1988?
Sir.
Last four digit social security number 2976.
Yes, sir.
We're on a pretrial conference. What do we have?
Yes, Your Honor. Close of tomorrow, Your Honor, I plan to file the bill.
Do what?
By the close of tomorrow, I plan to file a bill of particulars and a specific discovery motion. This is not a complicated case. We anticipate one more negotiation conference. And so,
June the 5th for negotiations, and the next court date's June the 18th.
yes, Your Honor.
Okay, you're released on the same conditions bond, okay? Jamie Piercy. Jamie Piercy. Commonwealth versus Jamie Piercy. Where is Jamie Piercy?
Judge, I cannot at this time speak to where Mr. Piercy is.
I'd ask for a arrest warrant.
Bench warrant for failure to appear. Stephen Stewart. Commonwealth versus Stephen Stewart, 25 CR 00077.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Are you Stephen Stewart? Good morning. Were you born in 1979? Last 4 digits, social security number 5141. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, we had done an agreed order to obtain records, and I received an email late yesterday from your assistant, but I've had opportunity to go through those records, yes.
Well, those weren't the records we subpoenaed because that subpoena, those records you going to you to review, to give to me. But the mother of the child got records in Tennessee to short circuits and things and sent it to,
Yeah, like I say, I've not had time to review on what they are.
We'll set it for June the 5th for a negotiation day, and the next court date, June the 18th.
June 18th. I'm out on summer break with my family the week of,
Well, they're gonna miss you.
they are, especially because I paid for plane tickets.
July 16th.
Thank you, Judge.
You want to you want to wait to negotiation day till the
Yeah,
16th?
we'll do an agreed order and set it for the July date.
Okay, you make sure you contact your attorney so you're there at the negotiation and court date. The court
Thank you,
date is
Judge.
July 16th, okay?
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Tammy Trammell. Tammy Trammell. Cromwell versus Tammy Trammell, 23 CR 0034. Are you Tammy Trammell? Tamia, pardon me. Did you have an attorney in district court, public defender?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll consider that appointment. You have a right to remain silent. You're here on 23 CR 0034. Were you born in 1986?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security in 1102.
Yes, sir.
You're here for arraignment. You
Yes,
have a
sir.
right to remain silent. If you don't understand this, step away from the podium, talk to your attorney. If there's anything. The grand jury of Monroe County's returned an indictment charging you with possession of marijuana and possession of controlled substance in the first degree, as well as failure to maintain insurance. You understand what the charges are, okay? Counselor, you acknowledge the identity your client received in indictment, wait formal reading and arraignment, enter plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
I do, Your Honor.
So negotiation date at 9 a.m. on June the 5th here to negotiate, and then be back here on June the 18th at 9 a.m. For your next court appearance. Both of those are a condition of your bond, so your attorney will write those two dates down for you, so you need to make arrangements, Ms. Tramble, to meet with him and prepare for your negotiations, okay? Maybe continued on the same bond. You'll be late, okay? Michael Turner. Still in the hospital. We have any report on that? William Underwood. William Underwood. William Underwood.
Do you want to put Michael Hanlon out to the next setting?
Michael Turner review on June 18th. William Underwood.
Judge, for Mr. Underwood, I don't know where he is today. I know he was at the negotiation conference. He was in a wheelchair. He had that major accident a couple months ago. If we could set a negotiation date for June, and I can see if he went into a rehab place, because
Why don't you try to call, you have a phone number for him?
I can try, Your Honor.
You know, you give him a call since he had an accident. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt, but you know, you need to try to get somebody. One of y'all need to call him. We'll come back to him later, okay? Let's go. Is Allen County on the line yet?
We've got one out of custody.
Take a key.
I'm sorry.
I wouldn't say nothing, Judge, but I've got
Yeah, Jacob Keith.
school function. For a little girl, I don't want to let her down.
Yeah, I understand. Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Jacob Keith, 25 CR 0078. Are you Jacob Keith?
Yes, sir.
Were you born in 1984?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 4943.
Yes, sir.
Says a pretrial conference.
Got some complications, Your Honor. Miss Gordon Anderson is representing him in the custody case. It's indirectly involved with this case. I need to meet with her and see if need to get a special prosecutor. I don't think I will, but I want to make
She
sure.
just fired. She's got another job lined up.
She'll take off the next 6 months.
Yeah.
And then also, Mr. Bell and I need to meet about some of the evidence, and I've got some problems. I'm gonna be out the first of the month, and then he's gonna be out, so
Will you be out on June the 5th?
no, I will not. So I'm gonna be out that week. I've got a medical procedure.
So you don't have to tell me where you're at.
But could we just have a July pretrial conference date?
What date is that? What, you want a negotiation in the court date's July 16th?
Yeah, for July the 10th to be the negotiation.
July the 10th for negotiation at 9 o'clock and July 16th for the court date, okay?
July 10th is negotiation day, 16th is the pretrial day.
That's right. Well,
Thank you,
conditions
Judge.
of bond, okay?
Good day, Judge.
You too.
Good man, bro.
Yeah, turn it, wait just a second. Wait a second.
We sent them the Zoom link. They said they haven't received it. We're still trying to receive it.
Okay, let's go to, is Barron County on the line? They're not scheduled for another 8 minutes, so we can go off the record.
It's because it's been the canvas.
Everybody have a seat. Let's go back home. Which one did jail through? We got Allen County Jail on Allen County Correctional Detention Center. Thank you very much. Call Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Stephen Coots. Are you Stephen Coots? Can you hear me, Mr. Coots? Can somebody turn the microphone on there at Allen County? Push the button. Should be a button. There you go. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Commonwealth versus Stephen Coots, 24 CR 0042. You are Stephen Coots.
Yes, sir.
Good morning. We're here on the probation revocation. Were you born in 1990, Mr. Coots?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 2446.
Yes, sir.
Okay, what does the Commonwealth have to say in this case?
Your Honor, he has a 3-year sentence on possession. In this case, he was recently revoked in Allen Circuit Court and he's a state inmate serving 8 years. And I thought he'd probably want to go ahead and stipulate on this.
Yeah, Mr. Coots, they're asking if you want to stipulate. If you stipulate, then we can still explore shock probation. If you don't stipulate, then we would have a hearing, but since you've already been revoked, the likelihood of judge revoking you is very high.
His time would run together too.
That's right, yeah.
So that 3 were wrong by 8.
Yes.
The other guy, but if it's gonna run together, not make it 11 years, I'll run together, but I'm not gonna run it separate.
Okay, so he's stipulating and I will revoke probation and let those times run together, okay?
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Allen County, and thank you, Mr. Coots. Y'all are excused. Barron County.
Ready, Your Honor.
Good, hello, Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Ashley Compton. Sentencing. Oh, of course. Yeah.
Everyone got great movies.
Oh, that's bad.
Isn't that?
Okay, this is Commonwealth versus Ashley Compton, 25 CR 0037. Are you Ashley Compton?
Yes, sir.
You born in 1984?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 3573.
Yes, sir.
You're here for sentencing. Have you had the opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole?
Yes, Your Honor.
Counselor, is it substantially correct?
It is, Judge, and I've
Is
got
there any
one.
reason this lady should not be sentenced?
No, Your Honor, I've got one
The
motion.
pretrial diversion was voided on 4/16/2026. She was sentenced, had 3 years pretrial diverted. You have something you want to say?
I do, Your Honor. So she has, on her own with her family's help, gotten a bed reservation at Victory Lane. It's a sober living community in Bowling Green. I've got the letter here with me now. It does require her participation in at least 4 AA recovery meetings each week. She has to work the 12 steps, maintain employment, and obviously she's got
It requires her what?
she has to attend 4 AA meetings each week.
She's not residential?
Work the 12 steps of the recovery program with their sponsor. Obtain and maintain employment and pass no fewer than 1 laboratory urinalysis screens each week. This is something that she wants to do if the court would be willing to do that. Obviously, her pretrial diversion was diverted. Would be asking for probation, which I think that, would be ideal.
Has Commonwealth reviewed this?
Yes, Your Honor. This Miss Compton was revoked because she was terminated from drug court. She absconded December 30th of 2025. So I told Mr. Garrett I might look at it on shock, but I'm not agreeing to probate her at this point in time.
I'm not, she absconded and I'm not going to do it. We'll take a look at it, shock probation.
And I would add that she's already been in custody for 122 days at this point.
I'm going to sentence you to 3 years and we'll consider you, when it's appropriate. The time starts running now, doesn't it?
It does.
30 days, so
30 days.
you can talk to the Commonwealth, see what their position is. Then, okay?
And does the court want this letter put in the file? Yeah, I'll file it.
The clerk over here. Madam Clerk, you take that and stamp it. Brian Elliott.
Ashley, I'll come up to the jail this afternoon.
Thank you. Come up with Brian Elliott.
Yes.
19 CR 00123. Are you Brian Elliott?
Yes.
Good morning. You're here, were you born in 1976? Last 4 digits of your social security number 1403. This is a motion for shock, this is a motion for shock probation.
Yes,
Did you
Your
file
Honor.
this?
I did, Your Honor.
Okay, tell me about it.
Your Honor, I was actually going to ask if the court would be willing to hold off on ruling with this. I've been in contact with Mr. Stockton about Mr. Elliott, and I think there's the potential for an agreement. If necessary, we can always put it back on the docket, but for now, I'd ask.
Okay, well, I will continue in general. Your attorney, Mr. Elliott, says that she's working on an agreement with the Commonwealth of some sort to see if they can reach us some certainty rather than me rule on it today. I think that would be in your benefit to allow her to continue to negotiate that. So she'll be in contact and explain it, okay?
Okay, all right.
Thank you very much. Jason Lee, Commonwealth versus Jason Lee. 26 CR 0042 for arraignment. Are you Jason Lee?
Yes, sir.
Were you born in 1976?
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security number 8222.
Yes, sir.
You're here for arraignment. You have a right to remain silent. Office of Public Advocacy represents you.
Yes, sir.
Present you in district court, I believe, did they?
Yes, sir.
I'll continue the representation. The grand jury of Monroe County has charged you with failure to maintain insurance, expired plates, no registration receipt for plates, resisting arrest, assault 3rd degree on a police officer, operating a motor vehicle with expired operating license, disorderly conduct, no license in possession, being a persistent felony offender as to the assault 3rd, and possession of controlled substance to the 1st degree. Counselor, you acknowledge the identity of your client, receive the indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
I do, Your Honor.
Okay. So negotiation day, you're not gonna be there on that negotiation date?
No, I will not, but I'll have somebody there.
Okay, June the 5th for negotiation and June the 18th for the next court day. Both of them are conditions of review. Okay, your attorney will be over. Jason, Brian Mays. Brian Mays. Commonwealth versus Brian Mays, 26 CR 0028. Are you Brian Mays?
I am, Your Honor.
Good morning. This is 26 CR 0028. Were you born in 1986, Mr. Mays?
I was, Your Honor.
Last 4 digits, social security 4988.
Yes, Your Honor.
The grand jury of Monroe County has indicted you for flagrant non-support. Do you have an attorney?
Not to my knowledge.
Okay, I'm gonna, for the purpose of arraignment, I'm gonna appoint the Office of Public Advocacy. And then you can, pretrial will bring you an affidavit over there to fill out to see if I do an order. Is that all right with pretrial?
Yes, we have got this one where we did over the phone.
Okay, does it show he's eligible?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll go ahead and appoint you public advocate.
Thank you.
So you have the right to remain silent. The grand jury of Monroe County has returned this indictment charging you with flagrant non-support. Counselor, You acknowledge receipt of indictment, the identity of your client, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter plea not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Set for the 8th. No, June the 5th for negotiation and June the 18th. Your attorney will be over to talk to you. It's like $30-something thousand, something like that, what they say, so.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Would the court consider releasing, I'm not sure what he is being held on currently, but if he's being held on this case, would the court consider releasing him so that there could be the possibility of some payments being made between now and his pretrial date?
The problem, if based upon previous conduct, the probability of any payments wouldn't be great, but you can talk to the Commonwealth if they have some kind of payment in, that would lower the amount down somewhat. So I'll consider that. Mr. Stockton, you'd be willing to take under consideration some significant payment or something as far as bond?
Significant payment or a security bond.
Yeah. Okay, we'll consider that.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I don't live in this state and my child has never lived in this state.
Well,
He's staying down here for 9 months.
wait just a second. Your attorney will be over. I don't want you to say anything that might incriminate. You need to tell her about it. She's working on, I'm telling you not to say anything else because it could incriminate you. But she's working on it. She's talking to Commonwealth, working on a bond for you, trying to do some things for you. Okay, and so any defense you have, you need to talk to her about it. Okay.
Yeah, Your Honor, I don't have no way of making no bond. I've been in jail for the last 7 months. I just now got a job up there at the the reentry program in Indiana. If I knew that I owed this state any money, I would have been paying. But my son hasn't stayed here since he was 3 years old.
Mr. Mays, let me come up there and talk to you as soon as I'm able to. There might be something that we can work out before your pretrial conference date, but we're not going to be able to do it today.
This is the first time I've seen this thing here, so she'll be up there to talk to you, okay? Commonwealth versus Jonathan Scott. Are you Jonathan Scott?
Yes, sir.
This is 26 CR 0035. Were you born in 1974?
Yes, sir.
The last 4 digits of social security number is 0956.
Yes, sir.
We're on a pretrial conference. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
We have a video in this case, and I believe Mr. Lanham needs to set up a time with Mr. Scott to view that video.
That's correct, Your Honor. If we could have another negotiation.
Negotiation day on June the 5th and the next court date on the 18th.
Thank you,
Does
Judge.
that conclude the jail docket there? Is there anybody else?
That's everybody, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you very much. You have Barron County, you have anybody else over there?
That's not up until we.
Oh.
Call that Mr. Murphy.
Okay, let Barron County all are released.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Yeah. Now, where's Mr. Underwood?
Please have it.
William Underwood. You find Mr. Underwood?
I've been able to make contact. He's telling me that he's at U of L back in the hospital. He had to undergo 2 additional surgeries and he is.
Okay, well, I'll accept as an officer of court, I'll accept that. Okay, well, you, Mr. Stockman, you're gonna put him on for July the 16th. First, you're gonna try him in June.
That July is fine. Maybe that'll give us time to hopefully will turn up.
Okay, July the 16th is next court date. And what was the negotiation at the 10th?
The 10th of July.
10th of July. Okay. Does that conclude the criminal docket for the day? So we'll go,
Show cause.
give the show cause docket, okay? Commonwealth versus Richard Burge. Do what? Okay, well, let's go off the record till they bring it up here. Mr. Stockton. Mike, I click that off, right? Do the child support docket, please. Burge versus Burge.
Continue to July the 16th.
July 16th. Burge.
Judge, it would help you. You can call them all. They're all continued to July 16th.
Okay, let me just call through them just real quick.
Yeah.
Bird versus Bird, Caps versus Caps, in case there's anyone here. Crawford versus Crawford. Russell versus Curtis. Donaldson versus Donaldson. Fox versus Fox. Graves versus Graves. Turner versus Gutton. Hammer versus Hammer. Hassett versus Hassett. Am I saying that right yet after all these years? Taylor versus Houchins. Hudson versus Hudson. Jimenez versus Jimenez. Dye versus Jones. Muse versus Muse. Pennington versus Pennington. Rich versus Rich. And Smith versus Smith.
Continue to
All
July
those are
16th.
continued. Okay. Electronically submit the orders. Thank y'all very much. Civil docket. Melissa Dugan versus May Amos.
Judge, that's my motion for you to approve the plat that we submitted that was in conformity with the order that was entered.
Well, and in your motion, it had, I'll approve the plat, of course, but it had a motion to compel the execution of a deed. Is that the same one?
Yeah.
Are you, how long, if they do not comply with that, are you gonna move for a commissioner's deed or what are you gonna do?
Yes, we will.
Okay,
And then we still have damages to present. And
Okay.
but we needed to get the plat approved before.
okay,
we-
well, I'll go ahead and submit the order on the plat that's been laying out there for a long time.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Clary versus Clary. Okay, what we got here?
Well, Judge, this was my motion, and I think Mr. Carter has filed a response. My client's visits were suspended with the children back several years ago. And she's just wanting to reestablish a relationship with the children.
How old are the children now?
The oldest
16
is-
and 11.
yeah, go ahead.
16 and 11, sorry, I spoke up.
That's okay. Again, my client, I mean, she's not asking for anything specific. She's not asking for anything outrageous. She's just wanting the opportunity to reestablish a relationship with them.
What's your client have said?
Your Honor, given the time frame and the nature of how that ended, he would like to go either through a therapeutic route, like a counselor, meet with the parties and help advise on how to move forward, or at least have a friend of the court or guardian ad litem talk to the children. He doesn't feel comfortable jumping straight into visits, again, given the amount of time it's been.
And Judge, I think that I feel like a GAL or a friend of the court is likely to also recommend some sort of therapeutic setting. So I think in the interest of this happening for her sooner rather than later, it might behoove us to bypass
What do you
that.
suggest as far as,
Me or him?
I'm not talking to him because you'll be amenable to probably going the normal route of some sort, but do you have anything in mind that your client would be agreeing with?
Judge, before I've had cases where a therapist talked with both sides and when they thought they were ready, kind of brought them into a
Do
meeting.
you have
together.
anybody in mind?
I don't. I've not done this in a long
I
time.
do.
Yeah.
I do. There's a program through Western Kentucky University that has been very successful. It's a trauma-based program. So it treats the parent and the child. They are treated individually and then they're brought together. And it's a specific program that
What's
is,
the name of the program?
it's it's Collaborative Regional Evidence-Based Trauma Treatment. They have a location in Glasgow that they're there once a week and they're also in Bowling Green. There's no
What's
cost.
the credential of the people?
So all three of the
therapists there. Well, they previously worked at the Advocacy Center in Warren County for years and years. They're all licensed clinical social workers. They all have the specialized trauma treatment training and certification.
Your costs involved?
There is no cost involved to the family. This is all through a grant through Western Kentucky University. And then the way they approach this is very holistic. They understand that the goal is to reestablish a connection between the parent and the child. And they set a specific.
How long does it take to get in?
Right now, I think there's a waiting list, but it's not very long because it's a specific program. It lasts about 8 weeks. It cycles through fairly quickly. So I know that someone I just had this morning and.
Well, I'm
Metcalfe County
amenable
was-
to trying something. I've never heard of this program before, but it seems, well intended. How do you feel about that?
Judge, it sounds appropriate to me.
Okay, well, let's do an agreed order on that. And I guess the parents go over and get interviewed
So it's
first.
an online referral. I think my client would do her intake information. Mr. Cleary would need to do the intake information for the children and give consent for the program. And then they would be contacted to get it set up and come in.
That sounds good. Why don't we do that? Let's just do an agreed order to try that, see where it goes, and both of you can see how you feel about it when we get going, try to be open-minded about it, but we'll try that, okay? I hope it works out for everybody because as we all know, it's important, no matter what traumatic situations have happened in children's lives, that they feel that they haven't been abandoned and that there is hope for renewal and redemption and people can change. Because God knows in the world they're going to grow up in, they're going to face those kind of challenges. Okay, well, thank y'all very much.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, Dyer versus Matthews. I'll start bringing charts out on me this time of day here.
We may not need them, Your Honor.
Okay.
Henry Pell and I represent Charles Dyer along with Ms. Brown.
And what we got here?
We got a motion for summary judgment to establish title to superiority of a deed of title.
I read that last time. Where is the other side here? I've really never, and I could say I was an old real estate lawyer because I'm an old any kind of lawyer now, but for years, my dad was county clerk and I grew up in the county clerk's office and I knew how to do title searches back then and did a lot of oil and gas work, but I don't know whether I've ever seen a contested deed contest where someone didn't come in and try to do an adversity claim or something, and doesn't appear to be pleadings along those lines. Is that correct?
That's correct. He replied to the filing and then filed nothing since.
Yeah. And this was the piece of property I read that part of it was in that portion of Monroe County that was part of Cumberland County at the time, was it, when this happened?
Yeah, so kind of brings up.
Yeah.
As you can see, there's Mr. Dyer's main property is over here in Cumberland County.
Yeah.
That little piece up there in the upper.
Where is Turkey Neck being there? Is this down near the?
This is Marrowbone Creek up here and this is Leatherwood Creek.
Leatherwood, yeah, it goes back. I know where it joins in back to Leatherwood.
But this little Pentagon piece up here is what is in dispute.
Yeah. And is it just rough land?
It's just rough land.
Even rough land's worth a lot of money now. A lot of people like to move the end of the road.
You could be just one block past the end of the road if you were
Yeah,
there.
I understand.
Second one shows the action.
Well, the only valuable piece of land they ever took is when they came across the river and got that portion of Cumberland County that was in the bottom down there. I don't know.
But anyways, this
I
property
read it.
Okay.
I read it. I understood. So just submit a judgment.
We have e-filed a judgment, Your Honor, and we have a physical copy here if you'd like to.
No, it's e-filing is fine. Okay, well, thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah. Okay. 5-4 Lean LLC versus Brian Melton.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Justin Ramey on behalf of the plaintiff. It's a motion for judgment and order of sale.
Have you submitted your costs in here?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah. Let me review those and I'm out of order here on this thing, you know.
Yeah, something, you just need to go.
I was trying to look at the pleadings, though. I read them,
Then we'll have to skip over to.
yeah.
Somewhere around between.
We've had a lot of cases taken off the docket, so I'm having to flip through some things from our last night's readings. Here it is. Okay, well, those costs that you submitted seem to be reasonable, so we'll go ahead and sign it, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good afternoon.
Absolutely. Kentucky Housing Corporation versus Nancy Olivia.
Good morning, Your Honor. Septimus Taylor II for the plaintiff. This is our motion for summary judgment and order of sale.
Can you turn your camera on?
Yes, sir.
Okay, there you are. Check service on that. Just put in the file real quick. Okay.
And proof of service should have been submitted with our motion for summary judgment.
It was, but I didn't see it when I flipped through it. But I'm just having her check the file there. So,
Yes, sir.
okay, there it is. There it is. Okay. Yeah, I see it now. Okay, we'll enter the judgment.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I be
Hey,
excused?
have you paid your money to send it to the master commissioner yet?
Yes, sir. I believe we have.
Okay, that'll be fine.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Gerald's versus Scott. Hello, everyone. Hello, you again. Okay, what do we have here?
Judge, the parties have been able to reach an agreement in this case, actually. We were here on a time sharing issue. I know.
Sorry to take your job away from you.
Yeah, I mean. Okay, well, you were cited. Let's see if everybody still agrees. Okay.
Absolutely. The mother shall receive time sharing on Mondays and Tuesdays. The father will receive time sharing on Wednesdays and Thursdays. They will rotate weekends. We will have no restrictions for Miss Scott's mother and sister as far as visitation goes. The minor child will attend Tompkinsville Elementary School, and this will begin on May 29th.
How old is the child?
Three.
Well, everybody's in accord. That what you agree?
Yeah, I think the only thing I would clarify is I think what he's agreeing to is that the child will attend Tompkinsville Elementary for the 2 remaining years that she has a child that's at that school, and then they might revisit the issue.
She said it's 3 years.
At that point.
3 more years, she'll be in 3rd grade.
Or 3 more.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
okay.
and I think they both have agreed that for him to be screened for possibly starting preschool this fall.
That'll be fine. Y'all submit the order. Thank y'all.
Thank
Good
you,
luck-
Judge.
Good luck to both of them. Middle Tennessee Natural Gas Utility versus Sheffield. Hello. Well, I have read your Public Service Commission statement. It was absolutely no help whatsoever. It was well written, but then I looked at the federal aspects of it. I really don't understand why somebody didn't bring this in federal court. Or take it to federal court, but I've got it here and I don't guess anybody's gonna remove it to federal court. I need a little proof on how long that pipeline has been there, who owned the property. Y'all could probably agree with that. On that, we could probably, somebody could make a statement. Right now, we would avoid taking, how long has the pipeline been there?
1990s.
Okay, and who owned the property then?
Holland,
So your client didn't own it?
he bought it 3 or 4 years. He bought it in the 90s.
Yeah. And it's been there ever since. And is there any document that shows it was by permission or anything, or? Well, it would appear to me, and I don't know whether it's been pled this way or not, it would appear to me that we'll ultimately get back to see whether it's an easement or not there. And it would appear, unless there's, I think you could presume there's an easement because it's been there all this time and it hadn't been challenged. And there's no evidence that I've seen in the record that there was any claim that it was there by permission. So I would assume that if they have an easement, as a matter of law, they have an easement, then they would have a right to access the easement to make it safe to the public and continue the use for what it's there. The problem that I have is if I enter a judgment in toto for them, what protection does the landowner have that these people that manage this organization now might have every intent to go in and compensate them for loss when they go, if they have to go back in again or keep it up in sort of way. What guarantee can I give to make sure?
You can say in your order that they are required to restore the property as it is now. In fact, what they're asking the court to do is let them go in there and maintain the status quo, maintain a functioning pipeline through that property.
No, but does he plant over the top of the pipeline now? It run, how far across him does it run?
1,700 feet.
Yeah. Is that in a field that is cultivated?
Part of
deep
it's
is the pipeline?
cultivated, part of it's a hay crop, part of it's pasture ground. That's my understanding.
But I think that the property that's in question here is along a river bank or a creek bank.
It is, but it is, so when it gets up off the riverbank, how far across him does it go? Is it going somebody else pretty quick? Got it plat?
Well, we do have a plat, but in our affidavit, we were asking for approximately 500 feet usage to replace that pipe.
Well, I'm gonna allow you to have the 500 feet to do that, but I'm gonna leave it open for your client to come back in to talk about damages that he received, that sort of thing, and I'll make a separate ruling on that. And then it would appear to me, you're not asking for a judgment validating the easement, are you? You're just trying to get access to it.
Now, that is in our complaint to a declaratory judgment recognizing this easement, but not today. Just
do you have any
just want
defense to the declaratory judgment?
Yeah.
As far as the easement?
Yes, because we allege that it has always been by permission. Every other time they've tried to come in and fix it, they ask permission to come in and fix it. They've never entered the property as a matter of right.
Of course, you can ask permission to come in and fix it without having to ask permission for it to be there. Those are two separate questions.
Okay.
So I won't rule on that issue then. I'll leave that issue and take some proof on the permission aspect of it. But I'll go ahead and give you, I will enjoin him from interfering with you going on to the property and fixing it. Okay. But I would say that if there's anything that you can do while you do that, a word to the wise is sufficient. If anything you do would make it less intrusive on his property, it would be good when we deal with this ultimate issue.
I understand.
And you'll need to give him notice, let's say, 72-hour notice before you come on it for any purpose, okay?
I've submitted a proposed order. Do you want me to?
You've seen it yet?
I've not seen
I
it.
can review that.
Let Mr. Let him see it, and Mr. Stevens will take a look at it. And we'll see if there's anything, we'll enter that, and then we'll address the larger issue. The length of time that it's been there, I guess the issue will be, did predecessors entitled give permission, and is there any kind of tacking thing on that permission, or if it was there a long amount of time before your client owned it, was there intervention or interruption in a period for easement? All those things we can take by proof, okay? Okay, thank y'all very much.
Thank you.
Yeah. Is that it? Is there anything else come before us today? Okay, we got one that got added. Okay. Bank of America versus Amanda Thompson. Bank of America versus Amanda Thompson.
Your Honor, I believe that hearing was remanded. I looked at that case before coming over.
Okay, fine with me. Is there anybody else that needs to come before the court? If not, that ends the session. We got a hearing now. Is that correct? Two hearings
No,
at 2:00. So we send, are any of the parties here for the hearings? Let's go off the record then. One of those is the people.